I am here. Alright, video gamers. Godot is cooking itself up. It's starting up. What the hell? What is this? I pressed the wrong buttons and I was surprised that something wrong came out. Okay. So last time we did a little cowboy thing. Also, I still don't know why the game starts up faster than the actual editor. Like, look at how glacially slow this is. And the game just is... now, it's here. Someday, it'll work. Okay, so last time, what am I even doing? I'm like running around off God knows where. Oh yeah, I forgot that save and quit now saves a checkpoint, which is nice. But okay. So now what I want to do is there's another quest with Riley. So we got our cowboy stuff mostly started on. So now we need to do this quest. Where basically this guy here. Let's see. We need a way to get into this black market. Because right now it's part of a different quest. So I need to figure out how to make this one connect to it. Let's go to my original thing. So second pass, Riley's quest. So the city. Okay. So right now, what I have is Riley's trying to get some underground runes. It turns out they're being used as a black market and illegal laboratory. Jackie and Riley get roped into testing the time gun, get a capacitor, and escape. So I have to figure out how do they get into the black market. So I'll do a similar thing that I did here, where I'm just gonna like put down all of my ideas for like each step of this. Oh yeah, also, before I get too far, look at my new background. Very fancy. I made it in 20 seconds. Because I figured I should have an actual, like, thematically appropriate background. Because now it's like I'm a VTuber. I'm right here. I exist, even. So how do they get into the black market? You go to the lion shop in town. You find other people in East Crab Hill who know about the whatever it is. Also, I'm going to slightly raise the music on your end because I think it's yeah. Okay. Okay, you find other people in East Crab Hill who know about the black market. Let's see, so like how do you... Because right now, the way that it works is to get into this thing. Let's see, where is the guy? right here. So this is the lion shop. Hmm. How do you convince them to help you? So how do you get directed there? And then also, the other question is... Oh, wait, no. These are for answers. So you go to the lion shop in town. How do you get directed there? How do you convince him to give you instructions? So I think... Because, I mean, if you have the Black Skulls quest, you can just do this part of it to get connected to the black... Or to get connected to the, black market. But okay. So I think... this is fair enough. To have Jackie and Riley come here. And then that could potentially get Jackie roped into the other side quest that's in here. But I think, well... I think both of these could be valid. So I'll focus on this one, because there's already, like, you can already get to here through other means. So let's say, like, you find other people in East Crab Hill who know about the black market. So, like, who are they? Let's see. Let's think about this. So let's go to 113. Or, not 113. 13. Because, yeah, right now we only have... Who's this guy, actually? I forget what this guy does. Oh, he's just a potter. Wait, why doesn't he have... that? Yeah, let's go to the Black Skull stuff. We're at the moment, so let's do notes. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Let's go to Riley. Let's go to this clerk guy. And let's go to, so where is Riley's dialogue? So we need city ruins. So we have this. Oh yeah, also, I have... Oh wait, before I get too ahead of myself, I need to pull my latest changes. Okay. What I mostly did yesterday was actually refactor my dialogue system to remove a bunch of code. What am I looking for? Oh, wait, no. I'm looking for this as well. So let's go to quests, major quests, tree tower, levels, tower, no. This one. Oh wait, I already have this. I guess I don't have this. What? How did this break? That is concerning and alarming. So I'll have to figure out what exactly this is doing wrong. Especially since it seems like it's only these new ones that broke. Okay. Oh wait, no. These ones also. Wait, no, these are fine. Okay, whatever. Make the black market discoverable without the other quests. Why do you get the time gun? How do you get the capacitor? Okay. So we need... What I'm going to do is, first off, we're going to ask about the ruins. So, like... Have you heard about any ruins in the area? Also, I fixed my dialogue thing. So let's get this, and let's do... View package file, dialogue. Because now it should actually work properly. Okay. Have you heard about the ruins? Somewhere in the city? Oh yeah, also, for some reason, these brackets are now mismatched in color. But I'll... You know, I can't fix everything. I'll leave that as it is. Nope. Let's say ruins 013 slash Potter. Well, let's leave... Well, yeah, okay. Let's have this for now. Or, like, shop. So this is going to be East Grab Hill and 3 Tower West. Or let's say runes 1 through or 0 and 13 sus or something. Let's say, tell me what you know about the ruins. Hmm. Okay, so that'll be our next step. So I'm going to put this as well with the shop clerk. So we'll note Riley Ruins 013. Heard. So our supposedly ruins underneath. You know anything about them? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so let's say so admittedly, I should probably have it so the player asks this to multiple people and then they get this note, and then they're like, why are people so suspicious about this? But I'm gonna let it be 1 for now, just because I'm kind of lazy. I think you know something. Okay, so let's go to Riley and see what we can get with her. So what notes do we got? Let's do like note power 113 no ruins 013/sus. So I haven't had much luck either. Do you think maybe we should... Let's see. What should we do? What would Jackie think here? We should... Okay, there we go. So people around here seem to know something about the ruins, but they're dodging the question. I haven't had much luck either. Do you think maybe we should try... See, we should try... Let's try... We should try... harder to get answers? What would Jackie say here? I want something funny. Let's see, I don't know exactly. So what does Riley have in mind with this? Because I want something to direct the player to, like, a solution. Slow this a smidge. Do you think we should try harder to get people to talk? What would Jackie say here? Because I'm thinking basically she just repeats this. But this is more like a, I'm thinking of basically a bit that, oh man, what is it called? Like the Yard Cast or something? The Backyard Podcast or something? Where one of the two of the hosts went to Japan, and one of them kept making a joke like, we're not coming back. Like, we're not gonna be coming back after this. And he just kept repeating that without elaborating on what it meant. But I don't know if Jackie would do that to Riley. Okay. But let's leave it at that for now. So what do you have in mind? Maybe we can pretend we already know about the ruins. And then let's do notes. Okay. Hmm. We can try, I suppose. I'll just do kind of like this. Okay, that's good enough. Hmm. Let's see, we could also pretend... What would it be? I mean, yeah, because this is a tricky situation, because how would someone actually get here? Hmm. Let's mention police here, actually. Hmm. Hmm. Nah, I won't do that yet. We need to figure out how we're actually going to get people to talk. We need to find something specific about other people. Hmm. Okay, because what I'm thinking now is the way that this area works is that there'll be NPCs going down into the ruins from here. So that means that if the player's paying attention, they should be able to notice that there aren't, that NPCs are going, that are disappearing for long periods of time behind this counter. So I think that is my in, basically. So what we need is, let's do like a CSG for now. This will be like, I guess here would be fine. And I'll have to figure out how would the player be able to get the journal note for this. So let's add some town stuff, maybe. Or let's add a very simple thing, which is going to be, what is it going to be? Oh, wait, why is this... Where'd the wall go, actually? Okay, so we're gonna need a few things. Let's not have these here. So we need, what do we need? There we go. Because I need a navigation mesh. And this. Sampling, cells, geometry, static colliders. Group with children. Okay, let's try and see what this does. Okay, so that gives us now a navigation mesh that goes up to here, and then we see this here. So this door, I guess I'll just put this in now for now. This should work. Like, this should be here. Maybe it's just, oh, it's because it's using static geometry only. Oh, and that, I just realized, means that I could have just ignored all of the other stuff. Okay, well, whatever. Let's add some NPCs that are going to come around, and they're going to disappear down here for like a few hours, because they're going to be on a schedule. And for now, they're just going to be hanging out like over here. So these are going to be like NPC, like sus, I guess. Alright, let's go to, like, 12. Oh, wait, I already have 12 open. Because I want to remember how these guards work. What did I just do? Help me. What the fuck did I just... Okay. So I pressed something, and now I can't, like... Now I can't... I'm stuck in this mode. There we go. I have no idea what I pressed there. Was it like shift right mouse? Alt right mouse? No. Okay, all we need is a navigation agent and a scheduled. So do they need... I thought they'd need something here. Alright, let's see how these guys work exactly. Scheduled, scheduled. So, like, does this guy control this? How does this work? Oh, well, let's get a scheduled here. Let's get NPC scheduled. I guess this is what I want. Hmm. How does this work exactly? So we just have locations. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so we have this, and then we need hmm. So we have all of these. How does Balter work? Oh, also my music died. Let's go to, where is that? The music dies. Okay. Let's go to my stream playlist. Because I think I just didn't configure this correctly. Stream mix, there we go. Okay, and we'll move that up a little bit. There we go. Okay, I need to find Balter. This is the wrong one. Is this the wrong one? No, this is the right one. What's his schedule look like? Hmm. I think we can just rename this. So this is... Let's just rename it to, like, schedule, like, patrol. Because we're going to have a daily loop for all these guys, I think. Hmm. And I think they'll need some sort of, I know what to do. We need, an area here. Because we're going to have a trigger zone so that when these NPCs walk up to the door, it activates, and they can just walk down. Hmm. So this will be, shape. So what are the NPCs' collisions? Like, do these guys have unique collisions for themselves? 13. I think NPCs should have a distinct collision. Like, what ones do I not use right now? 3D physics. Okay, layer 10 is going to be NPC. Or like... Took me a bit to... Is this how to spell friendly? Hang on. I guess it is, okay. It just doesn't look right in my brain. Okay, so these are now in layer 10. Because this area here, where is that area? Okay, so for now, the way it's going to work is, let's have this have a group now. Or we're going to do mask 10, and then, yeah, like, access door. Areas, no. Entities, control. I think this will be like NPC access control. Because what I'm going to just have is like function, or like export string var group equals nothing. So like function ready. Connect body entered self body entered, and then x equals connect the exited self on body exited, and we'll have a function like, or like signal unlock, signal lock, function on body and let's have a var locked. B, so if b dot is in group group var should unlock. Actually, let's just check all the colliding objects whenever we get a new one. So like, in fact, I have a good idea. Check access. In fact, we don't even need this. We can just do like on change. There we go. I mean, we don't even really need that. So let's do should unlock equals false for c in get overlapping bodies. If c dot is in group should unlock equals true. In fact, we can just do if I know better things. Signal toggle cool. Or like unlocked. So if should unlock is not equal to unlocked, emit signal toggle. Let's do toggled. Okay. There we go. So we check our access, and there we go. So we check our access, and then if our access, if it, should unlock and it's not unlocked, we set this, and then we toggle it. And that's going to do, that's going to also affect this door. And so let's have this. So this access door is black market. Or I guess maybe like ECH. Black market. And then when this thing has a signal, it should do on toggled for this. Where's the door? Is this the door? Yeah. On toggled. Okay. So now this should connect into the door. And basically what this will mean is we can have all of these NPCs walk up to the door. Let's manage groups. So we will add them to the ECH black market. And this is not in that. Okay. Because this is just, yeah. Because I mixed myself up on that. Okay. So now let's see if I can get that working. Because we're going to have our locations here. So, position 3D, like, locations. And for now, what they're going to do is they're just going to walk up to the door and then walk back. 1, 2, and 3. How many NPCs do I have here? Like 4. For now, what they're going to do... Wait, we also need the door, actually, somewhere. This is going to be really... not a brilliantly designed thing. Because right now they're all going to go to this door at the end of the day. And then they're going to go to a random point. Well, actually they don't even... Well, I guess they kind of do. They need some point where they can go that isn't that. And then we're going to go... This will be like door. And we should also make sure that they can, like, walk down into here, I guess. Okay. Let's see if I can get this. So schedule... Object path. Oh wait, no. These guys need daily. Okay, there we go. So we're not going to fiddle with the schedule itself. We're going to fiddle with, so the home door. This, yeah. In fact, we don't even need... We can just... For now, we're just going to delete these. Because I'm just going to copy and paste all of them. Okay, so our start time is going to be... probably like 5 p.m. And the end time is going to be like... I don't know. 9 a.m. And they have the home door. And then they're going to have... Ref 1, Ref 2, no, and then door. And then not that. And then this should be, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what those are anymore. And then I guess we need actually something down here. So it'll be like, jump down. Oh wait, this is not gonna work though. Let's just have this and see if this works for now. And we're just gonna copy this, paste it to the rest of these. And we'll just offset the times randomly to like, I don't know, 10 a.m. to like 6 p.m. and like 5 a.m. to like 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. or whatever it is. And then like 20 to like 11. And I think, oh wait, I think we need these to automatically, I think we need auto start on for all of these. Okay, let's see if this actually does what it should do. So start at door inside. Oh, we don't have the door insides. Well, let's just add, like, position 3D. Okay, so now we should have guys who can open doors and walk through them. Maybe. Well, at least the game didn't crash. Okay, so where are these guys? Okay, there's one guy here, and the rest of them should be somewhere. Doesn't seem quite right. Maybe they're at the door already. Interesting. Oh, wait. Maybe they're all at reference 1. Yeah, they're all here. Hang on. Let's have all these reference locations, like, scattered around. Because they're going to be just kind of hanging out here. And then, like, ref 2. Ref 3. And reference 4. Let's see if that at least does that. I mean, hopefully these aren't like... Okay, so these aren't linked together otherwise. Okay. So they shouldn't all be out here, I don't think. Because, like, what time is it? It's 1:30 p.m., so some of them should be still inside, because this is 5 to 9 a.m. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So yeah, these guys should be moving around doing other things. Let's see what next point does. So push go to work and push next point. Let's see if those are being run. Oh wait, the game died. Let's see. Is that on here somewhere? I don't think it is. I think I need a new gimmick. The bingo's been good, but I don't actually, we've never gotten bingo, I don't think. We've gotten close. But okay, let's try this again. Let's see if the go to work and the next point things actually work. Okay. So we got the next point. If instant. Start at start. Walk to end. Okay. So they all go to work. And then... Okay, and this one goes to work. Or this one is going to this next point. Patrol points point 1. So we're at the door. Okay. So one of them should be at the door. But he isn't. Why is he not? So if I, like, slept... Okay. I think the startup just doesn't work right. Oh, and that's Riley. Okay. And then when we go to the door... Okay, there's two guys here, and the door is open, so that's good. I think we need a little bit more sophistication with our system, though. Maybe, I want the ability to do certain actions. So, like, once they get to the door, they should immediately jump into it. And then it should... Because that way it'll close again. Because now they're going to be here for a long time. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. When you're standing on an NPC and then you sit, for some reason it does that. Let's just put that in bugs. Bugs, player sits when crouching on NPC's head. But okay, so it seems like maybe the timing is just different than I thought. So now we need, yeah, now we just need an actual way of making this work. So what do I need for the schedule? I need... Why are you doing this? I have a good idea. Just make it navigable. Like, I don't need some sophisticated thing where, like, they stop at the door and then immediately go. I can just have them walk through the door, and then it opens, and then just have, like, a path that they can walk down. So let's go to Blender. We now need, at the very least, a, like, path into the ruins proper. And I think this would also be a good time to sort of think about what should the ruins look like? Because I think the first thing... So let's go to open chunk 13. First thing I want to do, lower these a little bit because they're like, what should I do actually? Because I don't like how it's not possible to step. That's gonna be a pain. Let's add a cube for now. I know. Maybe like that? That seems good enough. Also, I'm still being bit by the Minecraft mind bug, or mind virus, so I should eventually just play Minecraft on stream, probably. Let's bevel this a little bit. Yeah, that seems fine. Smooth it out. And well, let's do auto smooth. Because then we can do that. Okay, so this is like entry collision, and we can just put this in active entities. Wait, let's actually have like, where is this? So this should be in the active entities as an empty object. This will be like our underground. Or maybe just like a convenience store, the entry thing. And then this whole section should not be even connected to this. Like, what benefit do I get from having this here? I can simply grab this part. Remove this. Because this is going to be here as the basement. Convenience store, and then this is like the platform. That's fine. Because this part should now have stairs that actually lead down from here. So if these... Okay, so these aren't connected. Good. Oh, right, I just remembered. The reason... Like, they have, like, a thickness modifier, which is kind of dumb. Okay. Let's have... what is this? Center of mass. Okay. Now... Oh, wait. Maybe they'll be able to walk this reasonably well. And for now, let's just have it be like a simple ramp. And then it'll go... I guess we can just... G-Shift-Y, hello? There we go. For now, nothing crazy. I'm just gonna make it, that. Oh, I forgot that there's this whole thing here. Let's just have him stop, like, here for now. Just so that I don't have to, do more work. Because right now, it's just to make sure that I can get the NPCs down to here, and then they're going to come back up and have a gay old time. So yeah, this will be, like, our stop for now. And I'll have to think more on, like, what is this place gonna be beyond this? Probably another spooky little cave leading into ruins. But okay. Oh wait. This is actually correctly... No, it's not. Stairs, collision. Okay. So yeah, now the way that it's gonna work. There'll be like Market 1 and Market 2, etc. Oh, I did not realize these are a lot thinner, I think, than I... Ah, well. This is just gonna be like Market 1. 2, 3, and 4. And so this way I don't have to think about it too hard. So I'll just make them do, yeah, Market 1. Mark 2. Mark 3. Mark 4. And we should, I assume, redo our... So I'm actually quite impressed that my navigation system, like, I didn't have to hand code anything. Does this... Why does this not work? Oh, because this... Hang on, we need to go to active entities. Where's our store? Convenience store. Add this to nav. And then we should be able to just do this again. Ah, damn. Okay, we need to improve the navigation system. So, like, what would this be? Like, 0.1? Agents. So the agents have... Oh, no, the agents have a height of, like, 1.2. A radius of, like, 0.3? Okay, we're getting closer. I think it's also just this door is much too low. Or the ceiling here. Yeah, I'm realizing now I should have probably checked the scale of this, because this is also like way too small. Yeah, because like if we look at like the view here, negative 94, no, negative 38, negative 35, well 3 meters here. And negative... Well, okay. So this is actually a bit too low of a ceiling. So yeah, we would need to go down more, like that. And that causes problems here, so we'd need to get this. We don't even need... Let's do, like... this, then. And that'll get us a bit better. Yeah, because now at least we have, like, a ceiling that where you can, like, theoretically get down to here. And I think we can even go further. Okay. So let's do collision shape here. And let's just add another meter onto this. 6 here. Yeah, that's gonna be good enough for now. And how does this actually, like, move? Okay, I think this is much more promising. There we go. Now we can actually get down to here. Okay. Let's see if this will actually work. So we'll need to figure out where one of these NPCs is. So they should be in here. And now we can actually, like, stand on this, and it's reasonable. I'll even do that to this one soon. I think I should have... How would I make it so that the player can actually... Or so that the game knows that the player's seen an NPC go down here? Also, I should make sure... So... Okay, so there's 3 guys down here. When do they come back up? It should probably be... So some random offset from 9 a.m., 6 p.m., 1 p.m., 11. So I think, let's set the time 9? Or no, like 8.8 or something like that. So that way, nope, they're all up there now. Let's do a fucking binary search. Okay, so 17 p.m., so like 14 p.m. Okay, so he's up there now. And then if we get to like 16, 15, 15.5, 15.75, 0.9, 0.99. Okay, so one of these guys should, at any moment, actually start moving. Maybe. Unless they're broken. Unless that's what they're trying to do here, and they're just not working anymore. And one of them is back here. That's fine. Okay. So they don't seem to work anymore. At least that's what I'm seeing here. Like, are they moving? So if we have like a walk to. Set target location body.walk. So is it that this... Oh. So when we're processing... So if pause return... Oh, I see. Okay. If not in progress or nav or at location. Let's see if they're, like, actually moving. Okay. So they are trying to do so. So next minus position dot normalized. So why is the next not working there? Why are we not... Hang on, this is confusing me. If our direction... If this next up position is a small length, we should be, like, switching to the next position. Are these navigation agents in the wrong location? Oh, they are, I think. No, wait, no, hang on. No, okay, they don't even have a position. So I think it's that they can't get to... Like, there's no path there, I guess. But no, there should definitely be a path through these nodes, because we can get here. Let's check. So if we did if not nav dot reachable. So I think if we set the time to right before 17, 15, what was it last time? So we should be able to, like, set time to, like... Aha. Okay. So what is our point? Actually, let's go up 1. So next point is 1. We are going to market 3, and it isn't reachable from where we are right now. So what is market 3? It's one of these ones. Yeah, this should be perfectly reachable. Like, the navigation mesh, yeah, adds there to there. And then, oh wait, this thing actually needs to be in the group nav. Oh wait, it is. Interesting. Is it just not like... Huh, okay. So it just doesn't, like, work right. I'll just remove that for now. We can add a proper wall later. Yeah, I mean, we should be able to reach that pretty easily. Hmm. 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 I mean, we can at the very least have that there, just in case. Or I guess we could do a start at. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Weird that that's there. Oh, it died. Just stop it there. Okay, so the reason get next location didn't work was because the navigation, or the point wasn't actually reachable. But why was it not reachable? Because, like, it seems like it should still work, but I've never actually seen any of these characters move. So I think there's something wrong with the, I think I know what it is. I think... Aha. Actually, I understand now. If we go back to chunk 12. So I was wondering how they knew where the navigation mesh was. But I've never actually seen them running on the navigation mesh because the NPCs have to be children of the navigation node. These NPCs have to be here. And then hopefully these nodes actually work still properly. So like their schedule things. So dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot locations that. Yeah, okay. I think that works now. Kind of crazy that they didn't actually warn that they have no navigation, but oh well. Okay, let's set the time. How many guys are out here? We need a place where there's like... Okay, so one guy goes, so let's split the difference. Wait, what did I... Wait, what the fuck? These guys change, like, hourly. Okay. Oh, there he's... That's where he was going. Well, why did he zoop there? Okay, so that was a waste of time. Okay, so why is this an unreachable point? Like, what are they even doing? Maybe I need this to be flipped like that? And I think this navigation mesh maybe is like a... What if I just put this whole thing as nav? And then we have this whole thing here. Bake this again. Like, why are they still not working? And also, why the fuck are the times so weird? Like, they should be starting at, like, reasonable times. Okay, let's just start... Let's just play... It's like, set time 16.9. Because one guy should be coming out here anytime now. He should be behind the door. He's not behind the door. The target is reachable. It should be reachable. Hang on. Where do we get our navigation? Let's go to Balter. How does his work? Okay, it's because he has this. Well, no, because what does this do that isn't being done? And how is this not... Past arguments typed, that I don't need to deal with that. Okay, genuinely, where the fuck? How do these get set properly? Hmm. Like, do we have... Hmm. How do these work? All right, let's assert nav.get navigation. Is navigation. Okay, set time 15. There should have been a guy here. How the fuck does how the fuck does it change every single time? Okay, so now these are working. So the target is reachable and he's walking toward it somewhere. Someone is walking towards something. No, they aren't. Nobody's walking toward anything. How is it not reachable? How is it not reachable? So the navigation is a navigation node. So, okay, so they're just no clipping straight through to where they want to be. Hmm. How do they not work? There's so many issues with this. One is the fact that they just don't... They've never worked. They just don't work at all. Like, how the fuck did this guy get down here? What the fuck? Look, he works, kind of. But I am seeing that I should probably expand that radius again. Because they do not quite work. Yeah, they need a little bit wider of a radius, though. Though the annoying thing is, they need a radius around corners, but they also treat this with the same, like, issue. Okay, but just get the navigation mesh, increase the radius to, like, 0.4, bake that again. Still reachable. So, okay, so there are things that are reachable, though. Okay, but this is not... Okay, this is an example of... Yeah, so we need the slope to be lower. It's like max climb will be like 0.1, 0.2 maybe. Max slope will be like 20. Let's bake this again. Not quite. Okay, we need this back to where it was. Oh. This is the issue now. Okay. Let's try this again. So we need to set the time to 20.9 because he goes at 9 p.m. I swear to God. Oh, wait, no. It's because they change slightly every single time I do this. I think. There we go. Okay, so first off, why are they still not, like... Oh, well, whatever. He actually made it this time. So they should really... Okay. Well, kind of works. Okay. At the very least, that part of it works. Git add dot git commit guys go to the door sometimes if they feel like it. Because now I would love also basically just put cube here. And they'll basically loop around this way, and I'll have the door start opening as soon as they're, like, here. This is going to be our wall collision. I think what I'm going to do is if the player's in the building as the door opens, it'll mark it as the player seeing somebody go back there. But okay, let's close this. 213. I mean, eventually I still need to figure out how the fuck the doors don't work. Or why, like, walking to the door doesn't work, but that's not that bad, because this door is obviously placeholder anyway. But okay, navigation mesh, bake it. And then get our door access thing. And we'll just have it be, like, all the way out this way. And probably, like, this. And so does this have a signal for... This should actually have signals for locked and unlocked. Well, I don't care that much. what we're gonna need is an area here. Let's go to convenience store, maybe. Area. Well, I think it should be with the lab door. So like player awareness. Okay. So this will have mask 2, and when this thing toggles, it'll go to the player awareness. Oh wait, we need a script here. I guess let's just call it like entities control, or entities like where should it be? I guess I'll just put it here. So like function, or like export var stats, and then function activate, or like check. So function, or like if global.get player in get overlapping bodies, then global add stats. There we go. Very simple thing. So this will be like back. Or no, let's do like ECH. Black market entered. What should it be? There we go. ECH store backroom, and I will actually have a signal unlocked. So like emit signal there we go. This will be player awareness back. Okay, so now I have a system for if the player is in an area. Hang on, I'm going to lower the volume on this slightly. If the player is in an area while an event happens, I can now control it so that the player has a stat. And let's say when the player does this, so we'll just have like a thing here. Who went behind the counter there? I saw someone go into the back room. Note, ruins. So let's do ECH store. Oh wait, no, this should be also only done if stats ECH store back room. I think that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Went by and had the counter there. Oh, and we also need this to be active. Oh wait. Why is my stuff all screwed up? Okay, there we go. We need this to be active much lower, so that way the door doesn't like lock on them. There we go. So who went behind the counter there? Oh wait, does this? Oh no, I see. Okay. ECH store slash back sus. Someone went back of the convenience store. The clerk didn't explain why. Let's say this is East Crab Hill, I guess. So let's have that. Let's not do that. I don't know. Note this. So let's do like I saw something strange. Let's do where global ruins. Or no, let's do like main speaker brain within East Crab Hill. Which I think is a thing that I have. Yeah. I think, maybe. There it is. Saw something strange at the convenience store. A man went into the back of the store without... It didn't seem to work there. Went into the back. When I asked, the clerk... So let's say... stats... I know. You think that has anything to do with the ruins town? And we'll have not stat Riley slash ruins 013. There are ruins in city. So where is Riley Ruins 113 done? Let's say this. I've couldn't find them. People otherwise, I guess strange. Okay. Maybe we should both go in and ask about it. Well, yeah. Okay. Now let's see if I can get this figured out. Hmm. Okay. Set time 1:06. So there should be somebody who leaves. Okay. So does he leave at 0.5? 0.9? Oh. I don't give a shit. Just, let's print debug. And let's actually do like a, get path. Okay. Good enough. Another guy zooping. Wait, where the fuck do they go? Now he's just... okay. Seven? 8? 9? How the fuck is it different every single time? It's different. It's a different time every single time. What is going on here? And they all just go into the door. I don't get it. I do not understand what... Okay, I'll have to really figure out, like, what the hell's happening here. Because, like, these guys are supposed to be doing things throughout the day. And it seems like it's, like, random. It's just... Okay, so this guy is down here now. If I put this... Like, this guy's just down here all fucking day. What the fuck? Okay, let's watch these guys. Let's just sit around with them. They're all bugged out and shit. It's already 15. It's already 3 p.m. Like, he left at 3 p.m. The guy was supposed to leave at 3 p.m. Wait, what the hell? How is complete work? Complete action should not be... I guess it yields for the signal and then it recurses. Okay. So eventually they really need to figure out, I really need to do something about that there. Like, they don't know how to handle corners. Who went behind the counter there? I saw someone go into the back of the store. Who was that? Someone went into the back of the convenience store and the clerk didn't explain why. Okay. Okay. So the game this kind of is functional, but let's just put like here. Oh, wrong thing. These can't. Half my locations are unreachable. PCs go at seemingly random times. God damn it. Okay. And the fucking thing is broken, but... Jesus fucking Christ. My to-do list bugged out. Like, is it this? If I remove that... Okay. And then I can put NPC, or player sits when crouching on NPC's head. And also, let's go to the recent project for the to-do list. Where is that? Bugs. Failure when saving after undoing a deletion. Also, doing a deletion moves the object, or moves the node to the top of the tree. These, honestly, I'll make this one there, because I really don't like the idea of, you know, not being able to save the file. And that'll be in our next version there. But okay, let's go back to pass 2. Because I spent way longer than I should have on that, whatever I was just doing. And it kind of sapped my motivation. But, okay. We have a lead, though. Something weird is going on in here. So we could probably ask this guy. And actually, I have an idea. We should have more of the NPCs in here. So we should have NPCs that also, like, let's have, like, store 1. Because there should be NPCs regularly coming into the store to just, like, look at stuff as if it's a normal store. Oh, wait, I see. I think maybe because these are, like... Oh, wait, no. These were above ground for the other area, though. Maybe they need to be, like, here? Or maybe they need to... Maybe the navigation mesh should be lower to the ground. Like if we did like this here and did like 0.2 or something. 0.1? Like, will that make it better? Because we also really need to... They need to, like, not wrap this corner so aggressively. But I don't think I have any ability to do that. Hmm. So what do these do? I don't think these are going to do anything for us. Actually, I just had an interesting idea. Kind of a hack to get them to stop walking on these fucking things. But what if I get some... So let's get a static body. This will be like buffers, like nav buffers. And then we can do shapes here. And these will only be in like here or something. Actually, let's just do here, nav buffers. Because what I'm thinking is, we're going to make it so that I'm going to add some invisible collisions that don't actually affect the physics, but will affect the nav mesh generation. So that way they don't go so aggressively toward corners. It's like, let's get like little cylinders here. And I'll just put these here. And then we can actually reduce this radius down again. Because yeah, now it's like 0.4. I think it needs to be... How wide are these guys, actually? If we go to here, what is this capsule's radius? Radius is 0.2. So we should be able to do... Yeah, I'll do 0.3. Yeah, we can also have it like here. Let's see what this looks like. I'm also going to have this up here by the meshes. You see what I'm cooking? Though that means that they do have this, but that's okay. Because they can't actually reach those. Yeah, because now we can do a lot more. We're going to have this be a lot more cooperative with me. But okay, get this guy. So this is store 1. So we'll have just a few things in here. C store 3. And C store 4. Let's do like... I think this one. CS2. CS3. CS4. And now we should have more dynamic like movement here. And like the NPCs should be in the store and then they'll walk backward into the black market. And I can have more of these eventually, but for now it's just going to be like this. And I kind of want to make sure that these guys work still. So like set time 112. So where is he? Let's see if that actually works. Set time 11. 10? 9? Fucking 1 in the morning? Hang on. Okay, this is still the most serious issue. Oh, wait, no. If not... Uh-oh. Wait, how did that not... How did that... Okay, so that just wasn't working for a while. Was all. Is the game going? Oh, there it is. But okay. Let's set the time, or let's get the current time. So it's 4:06. So if we set the time to like 18. Oh, we gotta get going. And he goes kind of reasonably. Like, you can see him actually going around corners. And eventually I'll even make the NPCs, like, rotate properly and stuff, but that'll be for another day. Okay. So we need to now figure out how to get the other places, or how to get, what do we need to get, actually? First off, let's get that. And we should also just, let's extrude this out a little bit. Or just do it like that. Yeah, you know, this technique, very, I think, clever on my part. I'm patting myself on the back for doing such a good job. I could make them cone shapes, though. So that way there's no, like, nav mesh that says they can stand on this. But it is isolated, so it's fine. And I just realized we actually have We could have people coming out from behind the counter, which would be much more suspicious, but... Hmm. 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 Okay, so we still need some way of, like... Hmm. Let's have this as well. Oh, wait, no. If the player... I'm trying to think. There's a... I'll just keep the player... Or, I will keep Riley out of it for now. Basically, I was going to say Riley should back up Jackie when, like, you see a guy go into the back of the store and you can ask him about it, and she'll be like, oh, I saw it too. But she might not have actually seen it, because you might have, like, seen it and then walked away, recruited Riley, and then come back. And I don't want to have to deal with that extra level of condition, so I'll just not. Yeah, this new tech of just putting fake collisions to trick the nav mesh into generating what I want, that's actually going to give me a lot of options here. Hmm. But I'm also kind of like losing focus now. Hmm. Should I do anything? Maybe I should wait a little bit longer. So set... So actually, what is our current time? The dogs are going ballistic. Hang on. Close that window so that I don't have to hear them. Okay, set time like 1 in the morning. This guy's just sitting here until fucking 1 in the morning. 2. There we go. He did not make it. Ladies and gentlemen, he did not make it. Why is this guy here? Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with the, like, schedules in this game? And this time there's not even bugs. Or this time there's not even, like, the failing to do that. But okay. So he needs to be... He needs to walk more around this. So let's try, like, this. Yeah, just make him, like, really walk up here. And then into here. And then you can go down. And yeah, that'll still work. Okay. So now we're going to have an old-fashioned standoff at 1:13 in the morning to figure out how these guys get there. And of course, I'm assuming if I type set time 2, instead of going when I want him to go, he'll just do God knows what. No, okay. And this time he actually did it. But he didn't... He's not coming down. Why is he not coming down? What happened to him? He, like, touched a thing and he, like, deactivated himself. Oh, I see. He can't move past this because it's broken. Because we should just have this. So we need this animation player. So when it's activated, it needs to go much further, I think. It needs to go, like, all the way out this way. Yeah, transform there. Wait, what? Hang on. There we go. Okay, you're gonna let go, buddy? Let's try this again. So at 2 a.m. this guy goes here, and then he just fucking stops. Instead of going all the way down. Where is he, like, attached? Because there should be... Like, wait, hang on. I just realized. No, wait, no. That's fine. Because that's not a thing. So ref 1, market 1, market 3, market 4... There's no reason he should be standing here. And where the fuck is everybody else? Are they all down here hanging out? Okay. At least these two guys, like, teleported to the right place. I don't know why this guy didn't walk to the right place. Dot dialogue viewer. Okay, so we got dialogue dot main speaker, maybe? Okay. So we have NPC 2 here. So why is NPC 2 not cooperating with us? So he goes to reference 2, C-store 2, that seems like the right place where he was, market 2. So if we teleport, like if we set the time to like 3, he's still here. Oh, also, our thing didn't match. Variant push stack. What? I don't get it. The function signature, parent signature is variant push stack. String bool dialogue item. What? Hmm. This is the right... Why is this having issues now? No, it must be... What the fuck? Oh no, it's just an unrelated... This isn't even the bug. This isn't even the bug. It was directing me to the wrong thing. Like, this isn't even an in... This is just not right. This is just a wrong evaluation. Like, the Godot's special typing, big surprise, is bugged. Okay. The actual thing that's the issue is the code. So could we... Yeah, and that makes sense, because I changed this eons ago. Animator. Hang on, just close that. Set. Okay, so we can just get the coat pattern. Hang on, let's find like dot current coat. Okay, so that's fine. This is wrong. Okay, so many bugs. Because we still haven't actually fixed the issue of why this guy just decides to fucking stand around. So if we set time to 2, he'll go and then he'll stand here for no reason. He'll stand here even though this is not the place where he's supposed to stand. Is it because what I suspect it is maybe there's some weird thing with the navigation, like the local avoidance system, where this is in the way? So what if I move this like here, and then we had like this? Why is this available? Whatever. And he just stands here. He just stands here. Wait, why do we do walk to? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, it's because we start at the point, and then we are walking if we want it to be instant. Let's do this still. And then maybe set physics process to true here. Hmm. Because I think this is honestly... This feels like it's just a bug with this. Okay. So set our target location. So the point is... Oh, wait, let's go back up to this. This is the wrong node. This is the right node. Yeah. So we're going to point 1. We're going to C store 2. Oh wait, no. We're going to market 2. Okay, so that is what I want. Okay, and we can go there. I think it must be something to do with like the local navigation. I have a good idea. Hang on. Let's just draw out the like points of the navigation path. So let's do like an immediate mode. So like let's do like a function like debug. Let's go here and like for and in nav dot get path. No. How do we get the like navigation path? Get nav path. Okay. Okay. So for p in nav dot get nav path, we're gonna do like im dot clear dot begin. Wait, no. Mesh dot primitive lines. Primitive line strip, because we just need to do like im dot add vertex p, and then im dot end. There we go. Okay, and then where we need to do this is at walk 2. So get if nav dot has node debug path. Okay. Wait. We should have this here. So this way I can see if it's actually pushing it to the right location. Okay, so he should be going down here, and he's just not. He's just staying here. Even though... Okay, let's try this again. Also, why is it using nan for the material rendering? That's weird. Let's just do like a new... Like, do we have like a debug white? I know what I'll do. Just make a new spatial material. Flags, unshaded. The vertex color. No, we don't need that. We're going to do a green color. And this is going to be saved as debug line dot material. Okay, because then we can have that. And we should probably just not have this cast shadows. Okay, so this way it'll be a nice, lovely green line. And I should probably also have extra immediate geometry for, so if we did, time 2. So he should... Okay, so I'm thinking at location is wrong. Get final location. So is it here? So we are in progress, and we have a nav. Okay, yeah, so at location seems wrong. So why is get final location there? I guess let's just have another mesh instance. Or let's have like a mesh instance. So this will be like a prisms or something like that. Let's do a sphere of like... And this will have that. So let's do at location. So let's do like if nav dot has dot node mesh instance. Okay. Let's see what the final location is, because this doesn't make any sense to me, and I'm getting a headache. Ugh. I mean, I guess I can also double check. What does this mean? So use the intended get next location once every physics frame to receive the next path point. Oh, get final. Returns the reachable final location in global coordinates. This can change if the navigation path is altered in any way. Because of this, it would be best to check this each frame. So let's set time 2. So I think... Where is the location then? So he is still supposed to be going here, I think. Where the fuck is that node? Hang on. Where is his mesh instance? Yeah, mesh instance. Oh, wait. Somehow, Control C and Control V didn't work, even though I pressed Control C and Control V. Jesus fucking Christ. Control C, Control V. I mean, admittedly, none of this is really necessary. In fact, that's on the bingo card. So let's have some fun. Put that back. So, where is that? That's not here. Do we have greater than 15 minutes of unplanned work? No, we don't. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I need OBS and that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so where is the final path? I see it down here. So he has stopped here, even though this is not his final location. How? How does this happen? Where's Godot? There it is. Okay, so we need to debug this then. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's have that there, because I'm going to remove these from here for now. Because we know which one we're debugging. Okay, so X, Y, Z. So I think... Oh. God damn it. That was it. He got above the points. And so the difference was negative. And so he set it. Okay. Is that on here? The really hard bug was a small typo. There it is. I hate video games. But at least now I have some nice debug stuff. Well, there he goes. Okay, so we need to not cut those corners, it seems. Or, actually, I have a good idea. Just put some little railings. Like, just put little bumpers. Well, no. For now, what I'll do... Let's go back to my nav buffers. Get one of these. Because it would mean a lot to me if the video game worked. Okay, but let's hope we can actually, like, get these working. Because I'm having some doubts that I'll be able to get this, but let's bake this. No, okay. That's exactly what I was fearing. Let's do, like, a point... Well, I have a good idea. Move this. Move this. Move this. Okay, so now we have a little bit more carefulness there. How does this do? This doesn't really do anything, though. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. And for this one, I would like it to be a smidge more aggressive on these. Okay. Let's try it again. And now he just fucking goes down. What did I do? Where did I break it? It's still perfectly fine. It should be fine still. Like, it's still navigable. So I'm pretty sure the navigation decides that it doesn't want to navigate things. Like, even when the nav mesh is still there. Okay, so I have a much better idea, which is to just make it so the NPCs collide with the wall here, and they can't fall off. So instead of this, let's add a static body with a shape. And it'll be a box. And this will be 10. Because the NPC will just be blocked from falling off. And so that way, because it's really hard to make them, like, cut corners when they should and not cut corners when they shouldn't. But okay, let's get this here. Maybe I can just do like a box like this. So yeah, these little sons of bitches are just not gonna fall off. Actually, I have a good idea. Just have 3. Just have multiple collision shapes. That way I don't have to deal with that. Or like perfectly aligning multiple things at the same time. So like this one, make it unique. So yeah, it will be physically impossible to push these NPCs down this wall. There we go. And I guess also, well, admittedly, I'm kind of doing exactly what I said I shouldn't do, but ah well. Okay, so now we bake this again because I want it to just work. I want the game to function. Okay, there we go. And also, we can do, so if at location, we're going to do, well, no, we don't have the target transform anymore. Oh well. Eventually we can rotate them properly. But okay. Now they can finally walk down the stairs without falling off, without doing anything hokey. Oh, wait, but also, can we even... Oh, wait, I'm trapped in here. I can't get out. Because I followed this clever guy. Well... I'll figure that out soon. Because I got another hour on the schedule, but I don't know if I have another hour in me. I hate bug fixing, but sadly that's, I think, going to be the next long time for this game's development. Because I still don't know why, for example, they can't get into this, like they can't just go up to the door and then go around. Or go up to the door and then no clip through it, because that's like what they're meant to do. But they're doing all sorts of insane things, like they were like no clipping into the middle of the door and then teleporting back out and walking out, which doesn't make any sense. These bottles should cast shadows. I wonder why they don't. Hang on. Let's go to my glass material. What is that called? It's well, let's go to the bottles. So gem transparent. See, it's definitely not unshaded. I don't know why that'd be there. So does this... Why is this not... So cast shadows is on. Maybe we need depth pre-pass here. So like render mode. Depth draw alpha pre-pass. Maybe what I could do for today is start working on the other gimmick. For the stream, just as a little fun little project. Wait, what was I checking? I've completely forgotten. Oh yeah, the bottles. I don't even need to go this. I don't need to test that guy again. Okay. That fixes that. And this should need... Oh. The reason he looks like he's floating is because he's floating. I don't care. Actually. Let's commit this stuff. Because we got stuff. And also I want this to be a little bit... Yeah, there we go. Why is this... Okay. Bit add dot... more cool stuff for the black market quest. You know what? Let's keep going with this. So where's that pottery shop? We need him now. Notes. We need ECH store. What's the deal with that? You know what? I think he can just give you the deal. So he's just gonna sigh. So this is a dangerous line of questions. so we need ECH code word now. So that will be... Let's go to this guy again. No, this is the wrong guy. It's the lion shop. Okay, so this will not be... Oh wait, no. This is the wrong thing. I'm supposed to ask for the frozen lamb from the back. And this is not a Black Skulls quest anymore. We need stats, player / weapon. Hang on. Let's go to... where's old feeling? We need weapon here. Okay, stat weapon. Otherwise. And then let's say... Okay, so now we can actually go to the guys and get, like, whatever it is. Also, I have a nice idea. Let's go here. Let's add a reflection probe that always has light. So it'll be like the ambient light from the convenience store. I mean, admittedly, still completely unnecessary, but I just want it. So let's do reflection probe. And this will be like an indoor thing. So dark ambient color will be like that. You know, where's the fun in a convenience store if it's not well lit? That's the classic motto that everyone says. There we go. And then... It's not quite rectangular, though, but that's okay. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. This thing. There we go. And then let's just have another reflection probe here that'll be, like, outdoor. And this way, we'll always have consistent lighting in here. We should probably get a little bit better lighting in here. Maybe like that. It is drab in here. Oh, I guess it's also because the saturation's lower. because it's the nighttime. But okay, that's fine. I'll leave that as is. Okay, so we should have a note from East Crab Hill. Someone went into the back of the convenience store and the clerk didn't explain why. And also, let's have... So, if this stat isn't true, let's go to that. Oh wait, I need a note. Okay, so now I should be able to still open the door. And look at that. We're submerged in darkness, and we can now enter this whole new area, this whole new world. Then let's actually have... So Riley should give you a hint about this. So, wait, what is this? Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Is this... Maybe we should both go in and ask about it? No. She would say, maybe we should ask around, see if any other locals have seen strange. So this will be ECH. So this will be here as well. Notes Riley. ECH store. Riley suggested asking around about the convenience store. So this will actually have this same tag / no. This way, if you ask Riley, it'll also be associated with your and I guess we could do like an abolish notes. No, I won't do that. So about the convenience store. Convenience store strange occupants. Ooh, something strange. Oh, music died. Ooh, my brain, my eyes, my whole body. Okay. So now, with Riley here, let's let Riley come in with us. He's not quite handling this very well. I think we need a smaller radius, so like a more precise... How do we do that? Nav dot Get next location. So when do we get the next location? Or when do we... I think I probably just need to not use this navigation agent. Like, it does not... It's just worse than using a regular... Hang on. Is there like a radius here? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no. This is the avoidance. This is the body of the avoidance agent, not the avoidance maneuver stern. Neighbor distance. The distance to search for other agents. Max neighbors. Avoidance enabled. Okay, that's not going to do that. Agent height offset. Target desired distance. So the distance threshold before the final target point is considered to be reached. This will allow the agent to not have to hit the point of the final target exactly, but only the area. This value is set to low. If this value is set too low, so typo there. The navigation agent will be stuck in a repath loop, causing it to constantly overshoot or undershoot the distance. Path desired distance. Okay, so this path desired distance should be lower, but we should also have the height offset set properly. So let's do that for all of these. So it'll be just pathfinding. So this should be like 0.3 maybe. This will be like 0.5. So agent height offset 0.1. Subtracted from the y-axis value of any vector path position. So this does not change or influence the navigation mesh. So basically, this should mean that now they navigate a little bit better. Because they should get closer to the actual proper point and like within the radius. And that's probably why they take corners so badly. Aha, look at him. Look at this guy go. He's a veritable walking man. In fact, we might even be able to like get away with not having any of the extra things anymore. But oh well. Oh, poor Riley is stuck. So yeah, eventually the NPCs that follow you also need to be able to detect like the appropriate navigation mesh. So they should be able to navigate to you properly. But okay, let's have... What should we have? I guess just something... I guess just we can just do, like, whatever here needs to be done to actually get to this capacitor. Because right now... Well... Do I want to do anything more at the moment? I guess I'll leave this here. So I tripped in the freezer up above and fell in by accident. Let's do Ruins 103. So this is the black market dealer. Where is this? I guess it's in Riley. No, not Mosquito County. Black Skulls. Black market. So this will be stat Riley slash excuse me, ruins 013 and not stats capacitor 013. So like my friend and I are looking for capacitors. We don't sell capacitors. You should ask at a hardware store. Because I think he's actually thinking, like, these aren't, like, this is a black market. Like, we sell illegal things. We don't sell, like, electronics here. And then we'll do global is follower Riley. Riley. Otherwise. I have a good idea. Alright, we need Okay, so global is follower Riley, so we, otherwise I. Okay, so let's say basically I know. He's gonna say no, because this is basically where runners go. Like, they have like messengers and like an underground tunnel system. And also this is where people like actually get the scrap that they then sell, or like artifacts and things. Or at least some of them. Well, Jackie is looking more and more tired. And look at these guys. They actually managed to get around. Okay. uh... The tunnels aren't just for anybody. Let's do like okay. I think I just need to summarize real quick. What are we gonna have here? So the black market is now discoverable. So we need to then do like continue the quest. So like how do you get permission to enter the tunnels? And then I guess still like why do you get the time gun? Oh wait. That's fine. And how do you get the capacitor? But for now, we can actually just kind of skip that. So let's do like to do. Why are you allowed in? Because I kind of wanna do something else. Because I only have like 20 minutes before I go to the grocery store. So I don't want to start on another big chapter of this quest. Maybe I just want to like... what should I do actually? I know. Hop down here. Oh wait, poor Riley's been stuck down here the whole time. Okay. There we go. Found the capacitor. There we go. What was the... Oh yeah, I forgot. The reason that the... Okay. So now we can just get rid of all these immediate geometry things. And let's say... Quest continues. What did I say I was gonna do? Didn't I have... Oh yeah, making a gimmick for, to replace the bingo card. Since it's sort of worn out its novelty, I think. So I guess... Because I did have I did say yesterday. No, not yesterday. Last week now. That I could replace it with that little garden that I had in that other game, Earth Tongue. And then just have that as a thing that I can peek up with. I could actually fix the camera. Because basically what I would do is I would cast to... I think I'm going to try that. Hang on. So let's go to the camera rig. So the way this will work will be kind of hokey. Basically, instead of this spring arm here... So yeah. Goodbye, spring arm. Let's get the player's, like, center of mass. So, like, a position 3D. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, yeah. We'll have this as, like, our camera origin. So it'll always be, like, here, I guess. There. On ready var camera origin spatial equals /. There we go. Eventually. Okay. So camera global transform.origin equals... So yeah, this pitch should be... I guess that would be correct. Well, we're gonna do physics process now. Oh wait, no. We need a hang on. I actually need to bring that back. Well, I know. This will be our cam target, and it'll be right there. And so we don't need the spring arm's position or anything. And let's remove... So I guess that's fine. I guess we could have... I guess this is fine. Maybe more like... whatever. We don't need this. Because we need a physics process now, like this. So, var targets equals yaw pitch camera target. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hmm. I guess we can just have like hmm. Hang on. Transform. What if we have this as like the camera cast start or something like that? Because we're basically going to be casting to a position from here. Whatever. We don't even need this, actually. Yeah. We're just going to have a camera rotation as a vector 3. So target. Don't need that. We do need the origin, so that's good. And we'll have our const, like, do var angle. Cam angle, var cam distance. Okay. Self cam angle. Okay. And then we're going to cast from an angle to... How will this exactly work? Because now these should be... So this is angle, like, degrees. Hmm. Alright, var cam cast radius equals like 0.4 or something like that. Like, what is the size of this? The near plane is 0.15. So I think this should be like 0.25. Okay, because what we're going to do is the camera... So the camera global transform origin equals cast. Cast camera position. This is var from equals camera origin global transform origin. Var 2 equals pitch plus I guess maybe we can do like an offset here now. Yeah, because now this is going to be... I guess we can do a rotation of like pitch plus vector 3 back times dot rotated by axis cam angle dot normalized, and then cam dot length times, well, no, this isn't correct. Let's change these to offsets, maybe. How would we do that? Let's imagine, like, the direction of the player. So, like, by default, we're going backwards, I think. So what direction's the pitch? So yeah, we would do negative. So negative Z, and then to do left, we would do positive, and then to do Y, we would do a little bit positive as well. So let's just do like 0.12, 0.08, -1. So these aren't going to be accurate at all, but let's just start from because we'll just normalize all of these. Hi, welcome back. And for now, I'll just divide all of these by 100. Wait, is this? This isn't right. Did I change something here? Okay, so now these are offsets and not angles. Okay. Cam angle, cam offset. So this is going to be pitch plus cam offset dot normalize times cam distance. And then we're going to do a var c equals cast tree dot get, how would get the scene or get the world? Get world dot space. Let's do pitch dot get world space. Spatial and vector 3 in operation plus. Oh. So does the cam distance actually, doesn't it increase at some point? No, I guess it doesn't. It just slows down our connection here or something like that. But okay, space dot cast. Huh? Why does this not work? Oh, because we need to get the direct state. So space get direct state, and then that cast motion So we will do a... So how does this thing work? Physics shape query parameters. Transform, transform. Let's do var s equals, or like var cast shape equals new. And the cast shape.radius will equal 0.25. Okay, and then dot shape RD equals cast shape dot RD. Oh wait, no, this should equal player. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Shape dot layer mass equals, so what value do we need? We need 9, 256. Shape, so this is from, no, 2 minus from. And then shape dot transform equals transform basis to from. Okay. The variable local c, and then like return if c dot position. What does cast motion return? Checks how far a shape can move without colliding. All the parameters of the query, so returns an array with the safe and unsafe proportions, what, of the motion. The safe proportion is the maximum fraction of the motion that can be made without a collision. The unsafe proportion is the minimum fraction of the distance that must be moved for a collision. If no collision is detected, the result of 1.0 will be returned. Okay, so I think I just get I just get 0. So we actually just do return from, so this will be distance actually. That, 2 minus from. Distance, so we'll return from plus distance times C0. And this should be a vector 3. Okay, because that is this camera position. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Basically, the game should look the same mostly, except the camera positions will be slightly different. But now, the big difference will be when the player's moving fast or moving up hills, the camera won't clip through the ground because it always casts from the player to the position. Not quite working. I mean, at least the rotation works. So, and we're also seeing, doesn't clip, but does it even like, so all the distance stuff works, it's just the rotation isn't right. And like the actual rotation of the camera kind of works. Yeah, like I can't tell, for example, if... Yeah, let's go somewhere where the player can, like... Let's, like, teleport 12, where there's actual walls that I can cast against. Okay, so that cast works. So why does this not work? Because the player should still be rotating around the, like, where is that? Yaw. So camera.global transform equals camera.global transform.player. This isn't right. Oh, wait, no. That's if it's locked. Okay, we don't need that. Where does all of this stuff go? So yaw, global transform origin equals position. Let's add that to this. And that'll just be like a sphere mesh. So, like, where is this actually? Okay, so that's in the same position. Is the pitch in the same position, though? Game died. Okay. Because, yeah, we also have the camera in the kind of right position. But okay, so the pitch is in the right position, but we're not rotating... Oh, I know why. It's because we should actually have this offset. So this from, or this to position is actually that global transform times this. Kind of. Is that? No. Now we're like, why are we down here now? Because basically it should be transforming this to like from a like local position to global position. So it should be, yeah, because it should be following this now. Maybe this should be the opposite way. Oh, what the fuck? That just worked. I mean, the camera controls are inverted now, but... Well, up and down are inverted. Wait, what? Wait, hang on. I'm really confused, because... Up, down... Up, down... Oh wait, no. Okay, it's just the horizontal controls are inverted. That's what's confusing me. Okay, so now we should go to the rotation, wherever that is. And actually, let's double check. So left, right, up, down. Wait, what? Okay, so mouse... The horizontal is right. The vertical is inverted. But on controller... Okay, I can fix that. How does this work exactly? So we should have somewhere in here analog SNS, so we can do negative horizontal, vertical horizontal. I think that does what I want. Didn't... analog there. Okay. Wait, I swear to God, it keeps changing. Because now if I press up, I look down. If I press down, I look up. if I press... What is happening? I'm like going insane. I'm literally going insane. That's on the bingo. Okay. Let's very, very slowly figure this out. Let's very meticulously try to understand how my computer works now. Or how this new camera system works. So if I do up on the mouse, I look up. And then down. And then right. And then left. Okay, so that is correct. If I do up, I go down. So that's wrong. So we need this here inverted. So now if I go up, I mean, I should have done that. How did that not do it? Does it multiply the mouse? No, it doesn't multiply the mouse sensitivity and analog sensitivity. I was going to say, like, does switching one switch the other? Okay, up and down, left and right. Okay. I think it is just that these variables were not actually being flipped, and it was just all in my head somehow. Because now when I look up, I should look up, and down should be down. Up, down, left, right. There we go. And now the camera should move similarly to how it does, but now it no longer clips through the ground. Even when the player's like going really high like this, because it's casting from the player no matter what. Even though the offset, like our center of the screen, as you could see when we were doing that before, like the camera is still focused on what is meant to be like a center pivot, basically, that the player can move around independent of. Let's see. And I want to move the player... Let's move the player slightly up. So offset default, let's do like 0.1. Now let's do like 0.16. Yeah, I think that's going to be about right for these. So let's do that for the same thing here. So like, this should be like... Actually, why is this... Oh, because these need to be flipped now. These X and Y, because these are angles on an axis rather than positions. So now, not quite. Offset aim close. Right, so I think I need to flip the signs on all these as well. And let's bring this back to... I think this 1.6 was correct. Does this cast to the right place? Oh, now the player's gun is like right in the way at all times. Hang on. So let's move this further to the left, maybe? I think it's not quite right. Oh, wait, no. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, this should be 0.5, or no. 0.3, 0.16. So now we can have like offset close. This will be 0.5.16. Let's do like 0.3 here. And then offset wardrobe. I'll have to see what those look like. Let's go to the wardrobe. Oh wait. It no longer works. Why does it no longer work? How did I break the wardrobe? When did that break, actually? Ah, well. But I am pleasantly surprised that I actually got this, this camera system working so quickly. So now all I need to do is figure out, you know what? It'll be faster if I just start a new game. Because we're going to see how the wardrobe looks, just not in the pause menu, because I'm just going to add that as a bug for future me. Wardrobe doesn't work in the pause menu. Yeah, a little too low, I think. So we're going to do 0.16. Should it be? I guess it should be in the center still. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now. So now the question is, why does it not work there? Okay. So now here, same thing. Offset dialog 1.6. And exiting from dialogue has somehow broken. I somehow broke exiting from dialogue. What I bet it is sometimes Godot likes to just delete signals when I change things. So like, because I changed the layout of the nodes, it like removes a bunch of signals. But okay. This is not great. So offset dialog should still be... I mean, I don't know why it's changing our Z position here. I guess let's just remove this. No, this is... Offset dialog should be... I mean, this seems fine. So 0.2, 0.16.1. Maybe we do like 0.3. Oh yeah, because I'm just realizing, because these are normalized, they're not actually going to be all of these same things. So maybe it'd be better to just have the offset be like a fixed, or like just one value, so that we can always have consistent like vertical offsets. Well, no, but I prefer having the angle and then being able to zoom in with that. Yeah, so let's have this be significantly higher then, if this dialog's gonna be lower, so like 0.6 or something. Also, I think Jackie should be in a different position. Maybe like negative point, like 1, 2 or something. So yeah, hang on, let's also check. So what was removed from here? Look at all of those signals. Why in God's name does it remove the signals? Hang on, let's close all tabs. Godot is very helpful. It is helping me make the game. Okay, so signal equals exited. Let's go to player.tscn. Okay, and then the spring arm is removed, so that's good. The rest of this seems to be fine. We don't need the sphere mesh. Well, I'll keep it for now. No, I won't. That's trivial to add. Okay. But yeah, so Godot is very helpful for making games because it deletes the signals for me before I've even known that I want to delete them. And of course, no indication. It need not tell me any such thing. Well, this looks like garbage. Let's go point like 2.3. Jesus fucking Christ. No. These exist. These exist, Godot. These signals here exist. They definitely do. I put them here specifically for a point, Godot. Reload it. Let's see. Why is it deleting my signals? So we should have signal control screen from dialog viewer. So hang on, let's let Godot take a minute to figure out what it wants to do, which is make my video game. Because it seems like it has forgotten that the goal of the engine is to make my video game. And instead it has decided that it is going to do whatever it wants to do. Okay, so now, if we play the game, so genuinely what is happening here? Like, why are these random UI signals not working? What could possibly cause these to not work? Okay. Those work. Game is stuttering like hell, but that's okay. Okay. So now it works. But I want more... where do I want... I guess I want the player in the center, like this, kind of. Though, admittedly, I kind of liked where it was before. But okay, let's go to... camera rig. So offset dialogue. I think I prefer if the player was a little bit more to the left. So let's do 1, and let's do 3. Let's keep that at 3. Okay, that's more reasonable. There is sort of a weird... I mean, admittedly, it is kind of weird how the angle works. Yeah, because the fact that it's weird. I think maybe... Ah, well, whatever. We should have some other areas in here, so what happens if we get into here? It does that. Okay. Took a hot minute to figure out... Ah, whatever. At least Godot worked. Eventually. It got there in the end. It figured out what it wanted to do. And I can figure out the rest of these later. Alright, let's see. So I had the camera... So this was a feature that I was going to do. Camera is directed towards spooky door, so camera resets, blah, blah, blah. Make the camera not clip into the ground. And then a main menu, camera should start up close. I could do that. Because we could just have the player... Where is that? So set close cam. Yeah, let's do that. So let's go to the player... guess maybe player state machine? Wait, animator. Wait, no, let's just do it here. So like, startup. Or set close cam true maybe here or something. Start game, if state is this. Spawn, or like set close cam true. Let's see how this works, because I think this will just keep it as a close cam. And then we'll need to eventually figure out how to actually get into an environment and properly set it. Because right now, all of the environment stuff is handled by the other scripts. Oh, wrong thing, actually. Let's set it to false, and then set it so when we start the game, we set close cam to true. And we may just need like a set close cam override or something. Yeah, I won't bother. Yeah, this will be kind of bugged, I think. So like if I saved in here, then the main menu should start us up back in here. Yep, so we're all close in. Okay, so that actually worked just fine, I think. Yeah, because our camera comes out like that. Okay. And now I can fiddle with the camera position some more to make sure that that does exactly what I want. Okay. There we go. Camera should smoothly move in the challenge area. I don't remember... Oh, I know what these are. Okay, yeah. Camera is directed toward the spooky door, so that's fine. So yeah, I think tomorrow I'll do more work on the quests that or whatever day it is, Wednesday or something. So yeah, I'm gonna close all this out, because I think that's about it for me today. Let's get this. Some improvements to the camera. Alrighty. So thanks for stopping by. I'm going to be back on Wednesday for more writing, more various intermediate fixes when I get tired of writing, and I guess other things. See you then.